Hello, basketball fans. What's not to love about open? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. It's time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Matisse Thybulle. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Edey. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Isaac with a screen on Dinwiddie. George for 3. Giannis with the rebound. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock over Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
No good on the free throw. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
And he's good on the second.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Isaac outside. Ball, a screen on Thibault. Isaac for three. Offensive rebound. Second chance effort. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Ball.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Christie. Antetokounmpo outside. Over Wembanyama. Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo has got 5 now.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Now here's Isaac. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
Here's Thibault. Pass to Edey. Antetokounmpo with it. Outside Thibault. From deep. Here's Edey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
To the inside. Here's Edey. Shoots over Isaac. And it's Edey missing. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Isaac left side. Count the basket.
Yeah, it's really nice to see Isaac opening up his offense like this, taking a confident jump shot.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Victor Wembanyama, #1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Edey. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Ball passes to Grimes. Back to Ball. Antetokounmpo with the block. Takes it inside. Nice shot by Christie.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Toronto trailing. George passes to Isaac. Here's Grimes. It's George on the wing. Pass to Wembanyama. Three-pointer. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Giannis throws it down.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Here's Grimes. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Christie. The three. Nails it from 3. Christie's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's George. No points yet. Right side, Wembanyama. Over Edey. Nice shot by Wembanyama. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Hachimura is checked in for the Timberwolves. That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Grimes' shot is off.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. So it's Toronto now, following the score by Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
Well, efficiency of movement makes Al Horford successful. Gets room to shoot in these sets.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's Toronto with a rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Here's Christie. Misses the jumper from the wing. Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Grimes. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Exum's checked in for Grimes. Minnesota leading by 5. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Attention fans, now on the 44 High Squad, get loud and let them hear it. All right, fans, time to fire off the t-shirts. Who's one?
And the Raptors making a change here. Dunn's checked in. To the wing, right side. Out to Hachimura. Here's McCain. Hachimura sets a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Rizachet. Three-pointer. The rebound by Haywood. Raptors trail by 5. Dunn outside. Got a piece of it. Hachimura against Horford. Here's McCain. Takes a 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Haywood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. And Horford gets it to go.
Well, this is where Al Horford gets going, right? He's a high percentage shooter anytime he's got deep post position.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Here's Horford. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Hachimura with a rebound. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Here's Rizachet, guarded by Richardson. Rizachet, no good. Raptors trail by 5. Dunn, the pass to Exum. Now Richardson. Exum outside. Horford left side. The three is up. And it's Horford again missing. Minnesota leading by 5. Inside. Horford with a steal. Exum passes to Dunn. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's McCain. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the wing on the left. Hachimura from long range. Rebounded by Dunn.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Exum. Back to Dunn. This one for 3. Drills it from deep.
Just so deft at finding angles to score in a pick-and-roll situation. Nice job by Chris Dunn.
Here's Lynn. To the paint. Horford with a steal. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Toronto out in front. They're up by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Raptors. On the court for Minnesota. Rizachet out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Edey. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at the 2.
This is a very confident young guy. Jonathan Isaac feels like he belongs in the NBA. Welcomes the contact in that instance.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 1, Jonathan Isaac.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball doors.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
And out on the wings, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
And he drops him first. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Ball. Still without a bucket. Shot is up. The rebound by Edey.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Grimes, he's checked in for Toronto. Thibault, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Raptors with a lead. Ball passes to Wembanyama. Back to Ball. Ball charges in. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Christie passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Christie. He's got 5. Pass to Antetokounmpo. No good with the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Oh, deflected. Shot is good by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is an area that Jonathan Isaac continues to work on. Key is being aggressive and finish.
Here's Christie. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And they're able to recover. Thibault, that's good.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Ball. Here's Grimes. Ball with it. George outside. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Grimes' shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. George defending. Outside Thibault. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
Come on, man. I mean, there was no chance Wemby was going to ever let that reach the rim.
Here's Christie. He's got 5. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Ball with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. For 3, George. Minnesota with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edey. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Edey. At the line for 1.
And that one misses. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And George with the jam.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game. Dinwiddie outside. From downtown, it's hauled in by Isaac. The Raptors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Grimes. Wembanyama, screen on Thibault. Here's Ball. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
And it's Edey missing.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Dinwiddie. No points so far. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10 frame to send it back.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with one individual player.
First free throw is good.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
And Minnesota making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And so Ball nails both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Edey. Back to Dinwiddie. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Now you see the agility, the footwork, the guile that Spencer Dinwiddie brings to the table. Make that shot and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Richardson's checked in for Toronto. Exum comes in for Grimes. And the free throw, no good.
One thing you have to love about Spencer Dinwiddie is his confidence. Here's a guy who knows he belongs, and he's proving it with his play night after night.
Nice shot by George.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Hachimura outside. Outside Thibault. Here's Lynn. Hits the trifecta. Lynn's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
Back to Ball. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Edey. Wembanyama with the easy two.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Here's Edey. Oh, got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Here's Exum. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Now it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Edey. Hachimura with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edey. Now Dinwiddie. He's guarded by Exum. Dinwiddie, no good.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots. Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Now here's Exum to the inside. Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie. To halt the run. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Spencer Dinwiddie showing off a little range.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Timberwolves making a change here. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Number 1, Minnesota.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Richardson. Dunn outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Lynn. To the middle. Out left to the wing. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Longley. And it's blocked. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
.151 left in the first half.
Minnesota foul. Luke Longley. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Toronto leading by 6. And here's Dunn. 11 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Pass to Horford. Over Hachimura. And again, Toronto, no good. Minnesota has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Here's Lynn. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the half. Now Dunn. Pass to Richardson. And here's Exum. 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Haywood. The kick out to Richardson. Fires for 3. On target from range. Richardson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Timberwolves trail by 9. There's 42 seconds left in the second. To the paint. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Dunn. Horford left side. Over Hachimura. And another basket for Toronto.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Lynn. From outside the arc. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word.
Hey folks, welcome to the Halftime Show. A lead right now in this one for the Toronto Raptors.
Gotta appreciate the way they're moving the ball. The offense is flowing like my rap game. When you bring the right beat, you know my name.
You know what?
And now let's... Thanks as always for watching.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh, he's been their defensive anchor so far, stifling shots left and right.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
Raptors lead by 9. Jonathan Isaac is out there with George. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Dinwiddie. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good. Dinwiddie.
Spencer Dinwiddie, one of those players that seems to have improved with every passing season. And his numbers back that up. This guy just keeps getting better.
Now here's George. Yes, it's good. George has got 8 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's George. Just 4 to shoot. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything. Can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
And that one misses.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
Here's Christie. He's got 5. Dinwiddie outside. From behind the arc. Not going to go that time.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Ball. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Christie. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
I liked what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
George against Dinwiddie. Now Isaac. George with it. That one no good. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Pass to Christie. Off target with the 3. Raptors lead by 7. Ball with it. Outside for Wembanyama. The 3-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Ball surveys the floor. Just 3 to shoot. There's the triple. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Christie. From the wing, that's good on the jumper. Christie's got 9.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
George outside. Baseline Jay. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's got 14. George with a steal. Here comes Toronto on the push. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. George has got 6 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Toronto.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
It's your north side.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 7. Here's McCain. Yet to see a basket. Now Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. Shoots over Isaac. Minnesota again missing. Raptors lead by 7. Here's Grimes. Back to Dunn. The 3. They grab their own miss. Haywood. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 9-point Toronto lead.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Back to Dunn. George left side. And they get it back. Isaac's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gets the bucket and the foul. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Shooting for Minnesota. Antetokounmpo. At the line for 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. Toronto leading by 5. On the wing, Richardson. Dunn, pass to Exum. Screen by Horford. From the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Pass to Lynn. Here's McCain. And here is Antetokounmpo. Defended by Dunn. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Toronto leading by 4. Pass to Haywood. Hachimura against Horford. Dunn outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Hachimura's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. He's only made 2 free throws, not shooting well from the line.
Shooting for Minnesota. Giannis Antetokounmpo. 1 shot.
1 shot.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for 3-point shooting last season. In the 3rd spot, Minnesota.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their 3-point shooting was so high.
Here's Dunn. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Risacher.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Hachimura, no good off the glass. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Richardson. Back to Exum. Down low. Here's Horford. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. It's on Rui Hachimura, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Al Horford. Shooting 1.
That's good from Horford.
Well, Al Horford, one of the most respected veterans in this league. Why? Well, he's unselfish, and it's always about team first.
Here's Lynn. And he converts the layup. Lynn's got 5 now.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Dunn outside. The 3 ball. Exum's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's McCain. He's guarded by Exum. Spins. To the middle. Here's Longley. And he hits it to tie the game. 6 points for him.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Dunn, pass to Exum. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Pass to Risacher. Here's Lynn. He's got 5. Beyond the arc. Horford pulls it in. Raptors lead by 3. Dunn with it. Hachimura covering. Haywood. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Haywood's gotten his 2nd bucket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
58 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. And Lynn gets it to go.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Exum passes to Dunn. And there's the drive. It's deflected.
Relentless defensive energy from Rui, able to outwork his man and send it back.
Riza-Shea, no good. The Raptors shooting 40% since the break. Pass to Haywood. Now here's Dunn. Outside Richardson. Misses the three. Here's McCain. Here's Riza-Shea. Defended by Dunn. Here's Len. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shooting for Minnesota, Jeremy Lin. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. It's all tied in Toronto. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Timberwolves with possession here. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Edey. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Len in at the 1. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Dinwiddie outside. Now Antetokounmpo. Over Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Pass to Grimes. Jacks up a 3.
Denied by Dinwiddie at 6'6". He can send it back.
Here's Horford. George outside. Here's Grimes. Back to George. The 11-footer. Rebound Minnesota. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Lin. Four on the clock. Count it, and the foul. That's on Al Horford.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Isaac, he's checked in for Horford.
Shooting for Minnesota, Jeremy Lin. At the line for 1.
One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Final quarter of play. About a minute and a half off the clock. Ball passes to Isaac. Ball against Antetokounmpo. Wembanyama, screen on Antetokounmpo. And he's going for the lob! Here's Len. For three, Dinwiddie. Here's Edey. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
George with it. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Well, this is a team that depends on Paul George to fill it up. Such a skilled, versatile scorer.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Christie. Antetokounmpo for three. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's George. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Dinwiddie's got 4 rebounds now.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
For Toronto, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Antetokounmpo with the block. Pass to Dinwiddie. Inside. Here's Christie. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. For three, George knocks it down from distance. George has got 11 points here in the second half.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
The Timberwolves trail. Dinwiddie outside. To the inside. A big-time flush by Giannis.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Ball passes to Wembanyama. George for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Pass to Christie. Here's Edey. Hounded by Ball. Here's Len. Here's Christie. Sends it home from 3-point land. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see those dance. You need dance lessons. Look at those moves.
He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Let's send it back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. George against Dinwiddie. George draws the double. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Well, this is a point guard who can flat get off the floor. Dinwiddie using his vertical to his advantage.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Ball. Wembanyama up top. Ball outside. Will it go? Grimes' shot is off.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Here's Christie. And the 3 off target. Raptors trail by 5. Isaac outside. Pass to George. Back to Isaac. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Now you can see why people are so excited about Jonathan Isaac showing off that scoring ability on the interior.
Here's Edey. Fader on the way. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Wembanyama with it. Thibault picks him up. Wembanyama double teamed. Down low. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Christie. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Toronto making a switch here. Exum's checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line. Raptors trail by 6. Pass to George. Launches it. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's foul number 2 for him.
His 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 33.
Minnesota leading by 6. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Thibault. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Edey. And Exum comes to help. Antetokounmpo surveys. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Antetokounmpo's got 28 points for the game.
And some fans wince when he takes them, but Giannis can and will hit the occasional 3-point shot.
Back to ball. Good D by Antetokounmpo. And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 18-7 run. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Exum outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight. Minnesota in the lead. Edey. Soft touch off the glass. Edey's got 6 here in the quarter.
Boy, outstanding decision-making by Dinwiddie. We associate him as a scorer, but what a pretty look.
Hook loose. It's a one-on-one situation. And he throws it down with one hand.
And it's incredible how taking good risk on defense often leads to good looks at the other end.
That is quick defense to offense. These guys such terrific athletes. You can't let your guard down.
Now here's George. From deep, Wembanyama. Over to the left wing. Tries again. Oh, love to see ball attack inside.
With the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
Minnesota leading by 10. 1:33 left in the game. Pass to Edey. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Exum. And it's Thibault missing. And so George will bring it up for the Raptors. Wembanyama, pass to George. Exum outside, fires the three, and his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
If you want a t-shirt, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who's both one? We know that you want a free t-shirt, so let's get loud.
Isaac, he's checked in for Toronto. Grimes comes in for Exum, and Minnesota making a change here. .105 left in the fourth. Pass to Thibault. Antetokounmpo against Wembanyama. They set the pick. To the paint. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist from Antetokounmpo. And the Timberwolves lead by 9. And the Raptors call time here. They're behind by 9. Grimes, the pass to George. They double team George. Down low. Here's Isaac. Uses the glass on the layup. Here's Christie. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Here's Edey. Antetokounmpo outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Taking 2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
So it's Minnesota picking up the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Yeah.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For
The Nuggets are not holding anything back in the wardrobe department as they welcome everyone. Thanks for tuning in. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now Golden State's starting five. Duncan out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Brown in at the 2. Now here's Butler over Duncan. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Brown, the pass to Duncan. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Here's LeBron. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so Booker will bring it up for the Warriors. Shoots over ball. Booker's shot is good.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Pass to LeBron. Capella with a screen on Vassell. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Booker outside. Over Bridges. No good from Booker. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. James kicks to Bridges. Capella with a screen on Vassell. And the shot is good.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Pass to Brown. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Vassell outside. No good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
In his young career, Richard, we've seen Devin Vassell really blossom as a two-way talent.
He's a talented player, but I think there's still another level that he can reach. And he needs to continue to grow as a playmaker to get there.
And here's Booker after LeBron James hitting the 3.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ball finds James. Basket counts. James has got 7 points. Warriors trail by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. 4th, the Nuggets.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
And let's take a moment to look at some stats for James. Great showing for him last season. Averaged 25 points per game last season. 8 assists and 7 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Now here's Duncan. Pass to Brown. Back to Duncan. Duncan with the screen for Booker. Drills it from outside. He's got 7.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And here's Duncan. Booker outside. And that comes off the assist by Duncan.
That makes him 4 out of 5. He's getting to his spots and just going to work right now.
Outside, Ball. Butler sets a screen for Ball. Wants to get it to Butler and does. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
And Butler just can't be stopped. I mean, even when the D knocks him around, he keeps his focus on the basket.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Butler's got 5 points so far.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Booker a screen on Ball. Pass to Vassell. Duncan with the screen for Vassell. And they get it back. Misses the 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. I'm ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble. So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And the first one at the line is good. And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
Now here's Duncan, still without a basket. Lively a screen on Bridges. Here's Booker. And just miss after miss right now.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to James. The kick out to Ball. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. McGinnis, who's checked in for Golden State. Ingram comes in for Christian Brown. Denver on D, 7-point differential. Capella against Duncan. Back to Ingram, 6 to shoot. Shoots over James, and it's Denver with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
McGinnis against Butler. Back to Booker. They need this. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 13.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Back to James. Bridges kicks the ball. Denver passing it around. Pass to LeBron. Puts one up from 19. And Denver again with the bucket.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Booker the pass to McGinnis. In the corner, it's Ingram. Vassell outside. Here's McGinnis. Booker outside. Booker draws the double. And McGinnis kicks to Vassell. Offline from the top of the key.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Vassell. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Vassell, the pass to Booker. Duncan, a screen. And it's good, with time running down on the shot clock. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Denver ends up going with a whole new group. 10 for the Warriors. Williams, he's checked in for Duncan. Isaiah Joe comes in for Devin Vassell. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Booker. Denver leading by 6. DiVincenzo passes to Yurtseven. Caldwell Pope outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
And checking out the numbers for Ingram. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 21 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the first. Yurtseven with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 7. Here's Caldwell Pope. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Defensive foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Now here's Ingram. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Warriors, number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
And he knocks down the first one.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Both free throws good for Ingram.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Ellis on top, covered by Van Vliet. Pass to Looney. Now here's DiVincenzo. From past the arc. They get the rebound.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Ingram against Caldwell Pope. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Puts up a deep 3. He can't get that one.
And that was a little bit of a range check.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And so it's Denver with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Denver leading by 10. We've got Looney, Lonzo Ball out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Yurtseven in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Ball no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you. Here's Ball. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Here's Ball. Counted. His second make in 4 attempts. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Duncan can't hit.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Now here's Booker. He's got 17. Duncan with the screen for Booker. Money from the wing. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Denver calls timeout. For the Nuggets, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Omer Yurtseven. Jimmy Butler comes in for Kevon Looney. And James subbed in for Bridges. And then for Golden State, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Duncan. And it's Vassell in for Fred VanVleet. Now, here's Ball. 5 points in the game. James. And finished off by LeBron.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
Pass to McGinnis. Here's Booker. He's covered by Ball. Booker the bounce pass. And finished off by Lively.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's LeBron. He's got 15. Booker outside. Pass to McGinnis. Vassell outside. Here's Booker. There's the triple. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
James finds Butler. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
His free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lively a screen on Ball. Lively the pass to Vassell. Over James. Hits the front of the rim and out. Nice game for the Warriors. It was a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
The Warriors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. The first one falls. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Both free throws good from Booker. And coming in as a 4-spacing 2-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Warriors trail by 5. Pulls up on the elbow, and Devin Booker in the paint.
All Booker needs is a little bit of room, and the moment he gets it, he pulls up.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. 5th on the list, LeBron James.
very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Down low. LeBron going to work inside.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And Booker kicks to Vassell. Booker outside. Shoots over Ball. Booker no good. The Nuggets leading by 5. Pass to Capella. The kick outside to Butler. And here's Caldwell Pope. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Just 5 to shoot. And James gets it to go on the assist by Caldwell Pope. James has got 19 points.
Now understand this, when LeBron James entered into the league in 2003, that's when lots of players were actually taking mid-range jumpers.
Shots good by Booker.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Capella dishes to Butler. No good on the 3. Warriors trail by 5. Vassell outside. Lively sends a screen for Vassell. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
And take a look here at the numbers for Clint Capella. A very nice season for him last year. And a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Ellis, he's checked in for Denver. The Warriors also with a sub. Ingram, he's checked in for Christian Brown. Capella, the pass to James. Lob pass to Capella. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the long arms of Capella, using them to perfection as a target for his teammates on that alley-oop.
Now here's Booker. 25 points in the game. Pass to Ingram. Now Booker. And Ellis with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Nuggets. Then for the Warriors, Williams, he's checked in for Derek Lively. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Booker. The Nuggets leading by 7. Pass to Butler. To the middle. Here's LeBron. And the dunk by James.
Getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Now here's Ingram. McGinnis with the screen on LeBron. It's Ingram on the wing. James covering. 4 on the shot clock. And the rejection by James.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard. No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Now here's Williams. Still yet to score.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Warriors have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Williams taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first for the Nuggets. Yurtseven's checked in for Capella. Kevon Looney comes in for Butler. And it's Bridges in for James. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Warriors. And Williams drops them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, here's Bridges. The three, hits it from three-point range. Bridges has got the lead up to 10 now for Denver.
A reliable shooter at the arc. Bridges takes those when he can.
There's the screen. Ingram against Bridges. And it's Ingram missing.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for McGinnis.
Substitution for the Warriors. Number 21, Tim Duncan.
Warriors trail by 10. 1:30 left in the first half. Ingram against Bridges. And that one's good. Ingram's got 6 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Ellis kicks to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Denver passing it around. Lets it go with a 3. Here's Yurtseven. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Duncan. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. The Nuggets leading by 8. Bridges outside. There's a screen. And it's off from three-point range. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Golden State. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
An aggressive take from Ingram inside, earning the whistle in the process.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
The line for 2.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. The Nuggets leading by 7. And here is Bridges. Ellis outside. Pass to Looney. Here's the 3. Unable to get that one. And that does it for the first half of play. The Nuggets on top, up 7. And chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Warriors, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
We've seen this movie before, LeBron dictating the pace of the game, and when his shot is falling, there is nothing you can do defensively.
Yeah, and if you try to double him, he finds the open man as fast as anyone.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The Nuggets leading by 7, setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Devin Vassell. Derek Lively is out there at Duncan. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot.
Look, when LeBron James is hitting his three from that spot, that this offense completely opens up.
Booker looking around. Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
James in the post, covered by Vassell. Second chance shot, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And checking out some numbers for Bridges. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year. 4 rebounds and 3 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Duncan with the screen for Booker. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 7. Here's Butler. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher, even when he gets hit.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Jimmy Butler. Shooting 1.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Booker the pass to Lively. Now here's Vassell. Covered by LeBron.
Strong finish by Vassell, showing off that bounce right there.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And a wide open look for Capella. A 3-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Brown. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Capella. Ball kicks to Butler. Pass to Capella. To the inside. Here's LeBron. Warriors with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with him, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, that he understands how to handle both. Known as a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that 2-man game and be aggressive.
Here's Brown. He's covered by Ball. Brown the pass to Booker. 5 on the clock. Pass to Lively. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams. We may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. The Nuggets making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Free throw good, LeBron.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Here's Brown. No scoring in this one. And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. Pass to LeBron. Caldwell Pope with a screen for LeBron. Off target with his three. Warriors trail by 14. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Brown, the pass to McGinnis. Now Booker, three-pointer. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Butler on the way. Jacks up a three. And again, Denver no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the turnover again by Golden State. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Denver making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Joe's checked in. Denver calls timeout. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generation to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
Now, here's Butler. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
Using his strength and athleticism, plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
Pass to Brown. Here's Lively. Capella covering. Lively the pass to Booker. Trying to get something going, and he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Booker, he's coming off an excellent season. 6th in scoring, 10th in free throw shooting, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. The first free throw is good. Looney's checked in for Denver. Ellis comes in for Lonzo Ball. Golden State also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Ingram comes in for Christian Brown. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Devin Booker. And so Butler nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Warriors trail by 15. Ingram outside. $18 feet out. Good on the jump shot. Ingram's got 9.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Butler. They set the pick. Inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Outside Butler. Launches a three. The Warriors pull it in. Guinness has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Van Vliet against Ellis. Just his first attempt. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
Warriors trail by 15. Ingram with it. He's got 9. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Nuggets have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Looney offline with the baseline jumper. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Golden State. Ingram kicks to Van Vliet. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Van Vliet's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You could see it before the ball even got to him. Van Vliet was locked and loaded, ready for that thing to fly.
Butler passes to Looney, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
McGinnis with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Ingram against Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to 12 on the bucket from Ingram.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Pass to Looney with the drive. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Denver leading by 10. Here's Butler, 13 points in the game. To the middle, he's looking for Looney and finds him. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But great, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Denver.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
And Looney no good on that one. Warriors trail by 12. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Free throw good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:37 left to play in the 3rd. The Nuggets leading by 10. Bridges passes to Ellis. Bridges sets the screen for Ellis. Lets the 3 fly. The Warriors pull it in. Duncan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Booker in stride, and the dunk by Booker.
Nice finish in the open floor. Booker loves leaking out and attacking.
The Nuggets shooting 47% from the field in the 3rd. Bridges outside. Drills the 3-pointer. Bridges got his 2nd basket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
It's Ellis on the wing, defended by Booker. Ellis the pass to Bridges. Another 3 for Denver.
Look at that catch and shoot ability from Bridges. Not all forwards have that skill.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 11. And Ellis with the block. DiVincenzo passes to Bridges. Inside, it's deflected. And so it's the Denver Nuggets sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's have been out there with LeBron James. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Ball in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Denver. At one point, they led by 16. Ball sets a screen for LeBron. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And Booker kicks to Vassell. Duncan with a screen on Bridges. Vassell. Oh, good on the triple. The Nuggets leading by 11. Pass to Bridges. Back to James. Shoots over Vassell. James misses. And it's the Warriors' ball. Here's Booker. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Denver's shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. LeBron kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to James. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And again, Denver no good. Warriors trail by 11. Vassell left side. Bridges against Booker. Lively a screen on Bridges. Yep, it counts. Booker's got 40 points.
He is just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
LeBron passes the ball. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He knows every possession is critical now. A different look for Denver. Clint Capella comes in for Yurtsevin, and it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Dante DiVincenzo. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Vassell. To the inside. And finished off by Lively.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. James dishes to Capella. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his second. Great initiative from Capella there, seeing an opportunity to score and getting the D to act.
Clint Capella taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Booker. Pass to Brown. Booker against Bridges. Booker in the post. Comes up empty down low.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. That's going to send LeBron James to the line. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges.
Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, LeBron James. Shooting 1.
Free throw good, LeBron.
Something's changed, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
Now, here's Vassell. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it.
And a guy who blocks few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that one.
Lively sends a screen for Vassell. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
James looking it over. The kick out to Ball. Capella sets a screen for Ball. The offensive rebound. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
For 3, Booker. Rebound by the Nuggets. At one point, they led by 16.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Down low, here's James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Butler against Duncan. No good that time. Some solid defense from Butler.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Ball kicks to James. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Booker outside. There's a good screen to the inside. Stolen by Ball. And now James pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Ball's got some very fast hands. He will strip it and turn it into a fast break immediately.
Warriors trail by 17. Pass to Brown. Inside and stolen by James. And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way.
Outstanding drive from Ball, not backing down from the contact either.
That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for 2, Lonzo Ball.
No good on the free throw.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Ellis, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And the second free throw, good.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Now here's Booker. To the middle to stop the run. Lively's shot is off.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Shots good by Butler.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Warriors trail by 20. Booker finds Vassell. Back to Booker. Over Ball. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Booker's got 42 in the game. Butler passes to James. The kick out to Ball. From deep. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Booker the pass to Vassell. Duncan with a screen on LeBron. Vassell, no good.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Warriors trail by 21. To the paint. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Ball dishes to Capella. Pass to LeBron. Now here's Ball. Ellis with it. Lock at 6. Lets it go. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Ellis. James has got 36.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now, here's Vassell. Kicks it out to Booker. 1:53 left to play here in the fourth. Excellent D there from Ball. James, the pass to Butler. Now LeBron. And Brown pulls it down. Warriors trail by 21. Here's Booker. Nails the 16-footer. Booker's got 44.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nuggets.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And not just a win tonight, guys, but a win on the season series as well, as they finish with 3 out of 4 games against this opponent.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Now, here's Ball. for three. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And Duncan throws it down hard.
Assist from
Here's ball. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Butler. On the wing, James. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Free throw good, James. Van Vliet outside. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. My teammates looked for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, LeBron James.
Coming right up, the Heat take it on. Hello and welcome. We're ready to get... Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Jefferson in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Ryder. Outside Paul. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Kittles. He's guarded by Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, impressive fadeaway right there. First quarter of play, a minute in. Now here's Paul. Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. Inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, in the two-man game, Adebayo can play either role. This time he sets the screen, gets it back, and scores.
Now here's Doncic. Shot from the low block. Pass to Holmgren. Doncic against Paul. Fade away. Doncic shot is good.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Now Paul. Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. To the middle. The steal. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Kittles can't get it to go.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Here's Klingon, hounded by Adebayo. Back to Doncic. Screen by Holmgren. Launches a 3. And it's Doncic missing.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Jefferson can't hit.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Puts up a deep 3. The Bulls with another miss.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Mobley outside. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Just so strong. Bam. He's just so tough to stop.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Dan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league, and when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Kittles can't get it to go. Heat leading by 6. Mobley passes to Paul. Back to Mobley, and stolen by Holmgren. And now the Bulls in transition. From deep, here's Doncic, and he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
Here's Ryder. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Kittles. Doncic outside. 4-3. Adebayo grabs the board.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Adebayo against Holmgren. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, B.A.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Pass to Ryder. Adebayo sets a screen. And again, no good by Miami.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Holmgren against Mobley. Holmgren, the pass to Filipowski. 6 on the shot clock. Anthony against Paul. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Here's Paul. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Their last encounter in Miami.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
Yeah, guys, I watched the film of that one, and they had great activity defensively. They need that again tonight.
Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one?
change here.
Chicago Lovable.
Pass to Sarr. The rebound by Filipowski. Chicago trailing here. To the left wing. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. The Heat making a switch here. Dick's checked in.
Number 35, Grady Dick.
The Heat have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Mobley. Back to Dick. Mobley outside. Here's Sarr. Now Mobley. Poole outside. 5 on the clock. Nails it from beyond the arc.
No waiting around from Poole. He got rid of it quickly.
The Bulls trail by 4. And here's Anthony. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Snow. Guarded by Poole. There's the screen. Takes a 13-footer. Snow, no good.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
Now here's Poole. Outside Johnson. Back to Poole. The 3 is up. Chicago with a rebound. Anthony with it. There's the drive. Got a hand on it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Poole. Johnson with it. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Filipowski. The Bulls trail by 4. Here's Snow. He's scoreless. Anthony outside. 13 feet out. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Yeah, Anthony displaying his versatility as a shooter in the mid-range.
Pass to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly, and the 3-pointer goes. And the Heat lead by 5.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
And he makes a first.
Well, we all know Cole Anthony can score the ball, but he deserves more credit for his defense. He's a high-energy player who likes to make things difficult for opposing guards.
Miami making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Filipowski.
The Heat have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. No good that time. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Anthony with it. Picked up by Dick. Anthony left side. Shoots over Sarr. Anthony misses. The Heat with the lead. Sarr passes to Johnson. Here's Dick. Poole outside. Down low. Here's Sarr. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Here's Snow. Still no points. Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a 3. And they recover it. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Anthony feeling it out a bit. 3 on the clock. Sarr pulls it in. Now here's Johnson. And it's good from the elbow. Johnson's got 5.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Heat out in front. They lead by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Filipowski out there with Klingon. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Snow in at the point guard position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Filipowski. Pass to Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Here's Ryder. No made baskets yet. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Mobley, he's checked in for Miami. Doncic outside. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter. And it's Paul with the ball for the Miami Heat. Mobley outside. Pass to Jefferson. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And up the court come the Bulls on the break.
Richard Jefferson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Gary Kittle.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Second free throw, no good. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. And it's in there. And the Heat lead by 1.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Filipowski. Releases. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Ryder. Here's Jefferson. Yet to see a basket. It's Adebayo, high post. Chicago with a rebound. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Klingon, hounded by Adebayo.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
Miami trailing. Pass to Ryder. Back to Paul. Mobley passes to Adebayo. Tipped. Back to Mobley. Here's Ryder. Doncic grabs the miss.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Doncic. 12 points for him. And he lobs it up to the rim. Pass to Snow. Here's Klingon. And they doubled up Doncic. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Doncic outside. Just 5 to shoot.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Jefferson, pass to Mobley. And there's a pick. Shoots over Klingon. And again, no good by Miami. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Nice finish from Luka.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Mobley outside to the right side. Shoots. Jefferson, good. Jefferson's gotten his first bucket of the night. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Chicago leading. Pass to Snow. Here's Filipowski. To the paint. With the fadeaway. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Sars checked in for Miami. Doncic against Paul. Mobley outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Sar. Left side Paul. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Miami, no good that time either. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Kittles passes to Holmgren. Here's Kittles. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Anthony. Blocked! Here's Jefferson. Outside Paul. Mobley, a screen on Doncic. Doncic against Paul. And that misses. That would have put him up. And it's Anthony with the ball for Chicago. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Doncic. Here's Kittles. Fires it. Deflected. Right side Paul. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Quick off the draw. Chris Paul certainly doesn't lack confidence shooting the ball.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The Heat with the lead. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's the Jokic crew in the 3-1-2. Your 3-1-2 crew.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second, Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And Miami has possession. Pass to Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Stan, when you talk to others about Keldon Johnson, one of the things you hear is that he's a natural leader.
Yeah, Brian, look, the intangibles with him are off the charts. This is a guy that got on the United States national team because of the kind of person and player he is. He leads by example every day.
The first one falls, and there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? So it's Miami now. The Bulls making their last shot. Johnson passes to Sarr. Clock at 4. Back to Johnson. He shoots it. Again, the Heat misses.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
It's intercepted. And here we go, the Heat fast break. A nice shot by Toppin.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Doncic. 14 points for him.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Dick. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Miami shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Dick, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Anthony outside. Drains the triple. Anthony's got 10 points.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Anthony against Poole. Here he goes. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Cole Anthony.
Yeah, you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
And he knocks down the first one.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Holmgren against Toppin. From deep, here's Doncic. Offensive board. Clingan.
And the size of Clingan alone makes him a tough cover.
Chicago shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Chicago timeout call. Please welcome to the court, your Chicago Waterfalls. Let's hear it one more time for your Chicago Waterfalls.
That free throw misses.
Yeah, known for his size and defense, Clingan has the potential to be a very effective two-way player in this league.
Good on the second one. Here's Poole. 1:19 left in the half. Pass to Dick. Outside Johnson. Back to Dick. Clock at 6. Toppin passes to Johnson. Outside Dick for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And it's Doncic missing. Miami leading by 3. Outside Johnson. Pass to Toppin. There's a screen by Toppin. Johnson for 3. He drops it from range. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, that's a good shot by Johnson. He's always a threat from out there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Anthony outside to the middle. And there's Clingan on the assist by Anthony. Clingan's got his second basket on the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Poole outside. Beyond the arc. It doesn't go for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Heat out in front, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Looking at the Bulls, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Chris Paul. Bam Adebayo is out there with Mobley. And it's Jefferson in at the 3. And that one's good. Paul. 10 points for him.
Yeah, and despite his relative lack of size, CP very crafty finishing inside.
Doncic passes to Van Horn. Pass to Kittles. 6 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot from deep. Holmgren. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Ryder, guarded by Doncic. Jefferson, pass to Paul. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Ryan, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
First trip to the line for him here. That's good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Paul hits them both. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Klingon. Here's Van Horn. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Klingon. Pounded by Adebayo. Here's Doncic. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
That's good from Doncic.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Now here's Mobley. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Paul. Up and over Doncic. And he drops it in from the low post.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Now Doncic. He's got 17. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Paul draws the double. Pass to Jefferson. Unable to get that one. The Bulls trail by 4. Here's Klingon. And here's Holmgren from deep. Jefferson grabs the miss. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Ball can't get it to go. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Van Horn. Into the lane. Pass to Klingon. Left block shot on the way. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Miami leading by 4. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Now here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't let Bam get primetime positioning inside.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. It's been quite a game for Chris Paul.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Now on the court, your Hawk squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Who wants the T-shirt?
Break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. 5th on the list, Miami.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
Here's Filipowski, hounded by Adebayo. Here's Van Horn. No points yet.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
For Chicago, Keith Van Horn taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Paul passes to Adebayo. Back to Paul. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Bulls trail by 4. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Snow. Oh, Paul with the block. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Mobley. Now Paul. He squares up and sinks it. Paul's got 16 points now. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Heat?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren.
Cole Anthony.
Heat leading by 6. Pass to Jefferson. Takes a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Jefferson's got his second bucket on the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Anthony. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, Stan, what's one rule you'd change if you could be commissioner for a day?
Well, first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
That one's no good. Miami leading by 8. And here's Dick. Pass to Toppin. Here's Mobley. Inside. And stolen by Anthony. Here's the break. Van Horn to pass to Snow. Got a piece of it. Anthony outside. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And it's Paul with the ball for the Miami Heat. Fires the 3. Anthony grabs the board.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
And there's the screen. Toppin with a double team. Anthony, the pass to Van Horn. Pass to Anthony. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by the Heat. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Paul. Here's Jefferson. Back to Paul. There's a screen by Toppin. Man, that's good. Chris Paul for 3. Paul's got 19 points.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Snow. Still without a bucket. Pass to Van Horn. Here's Kittles. The Bulls with another miss. Heat leading by 11. Dick with it. He's guarded by Anthony. To the inside. Here's Jefferson. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Jefferson's got 7 points in the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And here we go, the Heat fast break. Toppin's shot is off.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
The defense gets in Paul's business, but his instincts are just too good. He's still able to get off his shot and draw the foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Miami calls timeout. 10-10. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen? You show us your best moves. Let's go. Two left feet there. Dancing machine. Let's see those moves.
checked in for Chicago.
Let's hear it for you.
The first one falls. Ball hits them both.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Here's Snow. He's guarded by Paul. It's stolen by Poole. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Poole's got 6.
Tremendous strength by Poole right there. Just pushing past the contact.
2 minutes.
Pass to Klingon.
2 minutes.
Anthony outside. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kittles looking to end the run. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Poole. Chicago with a rebound. Filipowski's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Poole against Anthony. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Well, Anthony is a creative scorer and knows how to get the defense off balance.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Anthony taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Chicago making a switch here. Doncic checked in. And Anthony drops them both. And it's Paul with the ball for Miami. Pass to Toppin. Johnson against Doncic. Elbow shot. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got his 8th rebound here tonight. From deep, here's Doncic. Fires in the triple. Doncic has got 23 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Sarr, 5 to shoot. Here's a 3 from Paul. Anthony grabs the board. 32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Poole outside. There's a screen by Toppin. Look at Poole showing the range.
For 3.
And so it's the Miami Heat in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great.
Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
And Coach Spoelstra instructing his guys to look for the best option.
Yeah, there's no reason to rush any bad shots, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Chet Holmgren. He's out there with Filipowski. And it's Doncic in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Poole, the pass to Adebayo. And here's Johnson. Jacks up with 3. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Pass to Adebayo. Left side Dick. Outside Johnson. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Doncic. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
At the line for the Bulls, Luka Doncic. 1 shot.
That's good from Doncic.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Poole against Doncic. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
3rd personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Miami, Jordan Poole. At the line for 1.
Free throw good. Poole. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Kittles. Back to Doncic. They set the screen. Let's go with a 3. Rebound Miami. Poole outside. Adebayo with it. It's hauled in by Van Horn. Here's Kittles, guarded by Poole. Here's Filipowski. Pass to Doncic. Now here's Holmgren. 3-pointer. A rebound by Ryder. Here's Adebayo. Here's Ryder. 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo finds Mobley. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Pass to Kittles. Doncic outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for 2, Luka Doncic.
That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Ryder. Adebayo with it. Right wing. Here's Jefferson. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Van Horn, shot is good.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
Here's Jefferson. Here's Poole. The rebound by Filipowski. Down low. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Now here's Adebayo. The jump hook. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Filipowski's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Holmgren. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Back to Poole. Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. Poole shot is off. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Adebayo. Now here's Poole. To win the drought. Counted from distance. And the Heat lead by 4.
Great work. Poole allowing the play to develop and capitalizing in style.
Here's Kittles, guarded by Poole. Van Horn off the mark there with a 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, what an effort by Poole.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Pass to Kittles. Back to Doncic. Now Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Van Horn to pass to Filipowski. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ryder passes to Poole. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, Adebayo's going to work inside. That's what they want him to do.
Out to the right wing. Here's Van Horn. Pass to Kittles. Now Doncic. To win the run. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. So it's Miami now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Takes the three. Ryder can't get it to go.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Puts it up. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer. Here's Klingon. And at last, they get one to fall.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Mobley outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Jefferson. To the paint. Here's Ryder. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Shooting for Miami, Isaiah Ryder at the line for one.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. The Bulls trail by 7. Doncic outside. Rebound by Ryder. Miami has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Mobley, a screen on Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Paul passes to Ryder. And it's off from three-point range.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Doncic, and he lays it up and in. Doncic has got 39.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Takes a step back. Paul. The shot misses. Good D by Doncic. And for the Bulls, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Out to Anthony from behind the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Now just a 2-point Miami lead.
Well, the pressure was on, but Cole Anthony was able to stay cool and find the points they need.
Here's Ryder. And rejected. They retain possession. Clock at 6. Here's a three from Paul. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, attacking the basket inside, Adebayo knows that that will pay off for him either way, and he's right.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA, but Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well. He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
13 foul. At the line for Chicago, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Here's Jefferson. He's guarded by Anthony. Ball passes to Mobley. And there's a 3-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Now Doncic. To tie it up. And he buries it. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
Whoa, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jefferson. He's guarded by Anthony. Yes!
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Seven seconds left in the final quarter. Here's a three from Paul. Misses the tray. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. They've got Bam Adebayo, Mobley out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Jefferson in at the 3 spot. Back to Doncic. Screen by Holmgren to take the lead. And Luka Doncic with the 3. Doncic has got 47 points. Heat trail by 3. Ryder passes to Poole. Puts up a three. Poole with the answer. Cashing in on the three.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments. Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Ryder passes to Adebayo. And Clingan pulls it down. Klingan's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Doncic. Another bucket. Wow. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Poole. Well, overtime basketball, about a minute and a half played. Here's Van Horn. Anthony outside. They set a pick. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. And now it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
Yeah, hot night for Cole Anthony. He's capable of getting on a roll like this.
Pass to Jefferson. And here's Adebayo. Shoots over Clingan. Takes it into the teeth of the D. And converts the layup.
Wow. Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. to Anthony. Inside. Doncic deciding where to go with it. And it's rejected. And they'll get another chance. They recover it. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 6.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Clingan, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Clingan. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Overtime basketball, folks. If you're just tuning in, we're just over 2.5 minutes in.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Pass to Doncic. Rebound Miami.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
Here's Doncic, following the bucket by the Heat.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Here's a 3 from Paul, and Clingan pulls it down. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Chet Holmgren taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
He connects!
A big man that dishes, something Mobley does very well.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. 23 seconds left in the OT period.
It's time for Dance Jam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for two, Luka Doncic.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. 23 seconds left in the first overtime period. All right, guys, what do you think?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Outside Paul. Fires the 3. Cash. And now they trail by just 4. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line for the Bulls, Cole Anthony taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Here's Paul. 16 seconds left in overtime. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ryder. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Bulls, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
This one belongs to Chicago. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
In BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luka, and Luka, you got a tough win tonight. What are your initial thoughts on the performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that's very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know, they're a great team. And, you know, I'm just glad we got to win. We got to keep going like that.
Victory tastes a little sweeter against an opponent like that. Thanks, Luka.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And now, please
And a fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Alex Caruso out there with Jackson. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Murray. And it's White in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here's Fox. Pass to KD. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Here is Elliott. New York moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get off a shot. Fox, no good. And here are the Thunder now. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray electric that time, playing above the rim.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now, he's concerned about a lot of things, but in particular, worried about how to deal with DeJounte Murray. Coach said he's an opportunist in transition. Everybody's got to get back after a miss, or he'll eat us alive. Sounds like the same thing we've heard from other coaches. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Murray after the basket by Sabonis.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Murray against Fox. 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Murray, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Outside, KD. Elliott kicks to Fox. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, Fox is feeling it right now. Quick release off the catch and shoot.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. First free throw is good. Bogdanovich is checked in for Smith. And so he hits both. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Screen by Claxton. White finds Claxton.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Knicks trail by 3. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. That's tipped and stolen by Murray. Pass to Claxton. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Derek White. Good season for him last year. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. Count that one.
And that's the shot that makes Kevin Durant. He's so special from the mid-range.
Murray, the pass to Jackson. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Jackson against Durant. Outside, Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Durant against Jackson. That shot, no good. New York comes into this following a loss to the Pacers in Indy. Pass to White. Down low. Murray, no good. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Bogdanovich. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Bogdanovich knocked around a little bit there, but sticks with his shot.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Find the lane. One shot.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich.
And Bogdanovich has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop-and-start deal for him. But when he's feeling good, when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
Claxton, a screen on Fox. For 3, Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. The Knicks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Fox finds Sabonis. And here's Bogdanovich. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Murray outside. To the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Final.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
First one falls for him. Well, we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively, wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Thorpe. Over to the wing. Here's Abdul-Rauf. Nice shot from the wing.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Murray, the pass to Claxton. Here's White. Takes it inside. Lays it up off the glass. White's got his second bucket of the night.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Pass to Thorpe. Outside, Bogdanovich. Durant feeling it out a bit. Here's Abdul-Rauf. For the 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. The Thunder leading by 4. White dishes to Murray. Claxton sets the screen for Jackson. Shoots over KD. Jackson misses.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Durant for three. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Claxton sets the screen for Murray. And Claxton throws it down.
Murray looking more and more comfortable in these pick and roll sets. That's a sweet time.
Knicks trail by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Right wing. Here's Abdul Rauf. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Thunder have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Caruso kicks to Murray. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. De'Aaron Fox, number 1. 4th, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Oubre's checked in for New York. And the first one drops.
Well, since coming into the league, Murray's worked so hard on his free throw shooting. It's really paying off.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And, you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. The first free throw is good. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And the Thunder making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Bogdanovich against Hughes. He lobs it up.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Durant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the great ones can do this. When Durant gains an advantage inside, you know he's going to score or he's going to get fouled.
That's good from Durant.
One of the things you got to admire about Kevin Durant is his ability just to continue to focus on playing basketball. This guy is a true hooper.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Now here's Middleton. Offensive rebound. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's KD. The Thunder making the shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And taking a look at some numbers from Markelle Fultz, how he performed last season. Last year averaged 7 points a game, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. The Thunder leading by 6. They set the pick inside. And that one's good. Bona.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Abdul Rauf kicks to Oubre. Pass to Bogdanovic. Puts up a 3. It's good from long range. Bogdanovic has got 6.
How about that touch, Bogdanovic? That time from way out.
Middleton the pass to Hughes. Here's Messi. Oklahoma City moving it around. Middleton against Oubre. From inside, shots good by Middleton.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Now here's Durant to the wing on the left. Here's Abdul Rauf off target from the wing. And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Hughes. Also, Markelle Fultz out there. And it's Messi in at the 4. Here's Abdul Rauf. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Here's Smith. Can't connect from short range. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Messi. Hughes against Smith to the middle. Messi, and that one is hammered home.
Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Now here's Sabonis. Here's Abdul Rauf. Sabonis' screen on Fultz. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Third is Bogdan Bogdanovic.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
And New York making a change here. Fox is checked in. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso comes in for Markelle Fultz. It's stolen by Smith. Fast break, here they come. Lays it up and banks it in.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Smith against Hughes. Middleton for three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Middleton. And the jam by Oubre.
That's a big-time throwdown, and Oubre can really fly.
Caruso looking for an opening. Pass to Hughes. 6 to shoot. Good on the three-point shot.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Oubre outside. And here's Sabonis. Now here is Smith beyond the arc. Messi grabs the rebound. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Sabonis with the steal. Here's Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Claxton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Caruso against Fox. Pass to Hughes. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Knicks trail by 6. To the inside. Claxton with the steal. Down low. Here's Messi. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Sabonis.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That one is off. The Knicks making a switch here. Elliott's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Derek White's checked in for Chris Middleton. That one misses. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for Bedstand. If you see yourself on the beat.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Jackson's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder, number 13, Jaren Jackson Jr.
Thunder on D. 7-point differential. Smith finds Fox. Some nice passing by New York here. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Jackson. White against Smith. And it's White missing. For New York, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. The tray, and the Knicks miss again. And so White will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 7. Pass to Hughes. Here's White, launches it. Rebounded by Elliott.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Smith kicks to Fox. Sabonis' screen on Hughes. Here's Fox. Nails the 16-footer. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Such a versatile scorer. Fox is superb at understanding when to take the mid-range.
Pass to Claxton. White looking around. Outside Jackson from downtown. Hands it from downtown. Jackson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Oubre kicks to Fox. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Fox has got 10. Caruso, the pass to Jackson. Back to Caruso. Outside Jackson. Pass to White. And here is Caruso. And stolen by Caruso. Jackson against Oubre. Caruso with the ball. White inside. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Knicks, Thorpe, he checked in for Sabonis. Kevin Durant comes in for Oubre, and it's Abdul Rauf in for Smith. Here is Elliott. Nothing on the board. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Back from outside. Misses the mark. His third miss of the game. 4 for 7 now.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
You know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Fultz, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 20, Markelle Fultz.
Knicks trail by 9. Outside Durant. Jackson against Fox. And the rejection by Jackson. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
KD against Jackson. Clock at 4.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
For New York, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. The Thunder leading by 7. Outside, White. Pass to Bona. Murray with it. Here's the lob to the hoop.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Thorpe. Still scoreless. Pass to Abdul Rauf. New York moving it around. It's good.
This is how quick off the draw Durant is. Great timing.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Here's Murray. And Thorpe pulls it down.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Jackson comes over with the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Clock is at 3 from the arc. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Abdul Rauf.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Now here's Fultz. Here's Bona, guarded by Fox. Here's Murray. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Abdul Rauf kicks to Fox. Thorpe with a screen on Fultz. Three-pointer, Fox. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
You know, right now for the Thunder, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts. Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
They've been playing very unselfish.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So it's the Knicks now, trailing by 4. We've got Fox. Sabonis is out there with Durant. Then it's Elliott, and it's Smith in at the 2. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Stolen by Jackson. On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Fox, and that one drops.
Murray with a great change of pace, ball on a string. That's a great play.
Smith outside. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Fox. His three-pointers off the mark.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
And so Murray nails both of them. Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Elliott. Shoots off the step back, and it's Durant. That time on the assist from Sean Elliott. And that's 13 points for KD. The Thunder shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Murray for 3. Sabonis grabs the ball. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking 5s that we have in the NBA.
That free throw, no good.
Well, what elevates Sabonis is his team-first mentality. He's looking to pass. He's looking to help. He wants to set screens to get guys open. He just wants everyone to be successful.
He hits the second from the line. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Claxton. To the paint. He's looking for Caruso and finds him. And that one, good. Caruso's got his first 2 points of the night.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Fox dishes to KD. Shoots the 3. Good! Durant from way past the arc.
Well, with range extending out well beyond the arc, Durant has 0 trouble knocking that one down.
Murray finds Claxton. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. White against Smith. Claxton a screen on Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Claxton throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Outside, Sabonis. Back to Fox. Durant against Jackson. The shot by KD. No good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
For 3, Murray. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Sabonis sets the pick for Durant. It doesn't go either for Durant.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
For Oklahoma City, they have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Bogdanovich is checked in for New York. Abdul Rauf comes in for Fox. And Oklahoma City making a change here. And so Murray nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to KD. Back to Sabonis. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Sabonis has got his second bucket of the night.
You got to get all over Sabonis. Any kind of crack down there, he's going to find it and find a way to score.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And let's take a look now at the numbers for DeJounte Murray. Last season, he played outstanding. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
Here's Claxton. He's got 8. Pass to Murray. There's the 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 7-point differential. Smith for three. Buries it from three-point range. Smith's got 5 now.
And seeing Smith there pulling up from deep, his three-point shot is as good as it gets.
Hughes the pass to Murray. Here's Claxton. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. 11 feet away. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Murray's got 11 points here in just the second half. Abdul Rauf the pass to Sabonis. Outside Bogdanovic. Screen by Sabonis. Kept alive by New York. Here's Abdul Rauf. No good from outside.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Shot from 12. It's rebounded by New York. KD's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray against Bogdanovic. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Thorpe, we check in for Kevin Durant. And the Thunder making a switch here. The Thunder leading by 6. Now Hughes. Here's the screen. Inside. Cuts off the pass. Here's Abdul Rauf. Sabonis' screen on Fultz. Abdul Rauf against Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis, and it's blocked, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Messi, covered by Thorpe. Pass to Bona. Here's Messi. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Middleton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Nice body control there from Chris Middleton. Stays with that even after contact.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And here is Hughes. Pass to Messi. Middleton with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Middleton kept working and working, did not quit on the play, and that forced the defense into a foul.
2 shots.
Middleton hits them both.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Here's Abdul Rauf. 7 points in the game. Pass to Thorpe. Stolen by Middleton. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. He's got 6. That's a 2 from Smith. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. To the inside. One-on-one fast break. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Elliott's checked in for New York. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Pass to Abdul Rauf. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And your point guard's gotta be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Fultz the pass to Hughes. Jaren Jackson's checked in for the Thunder. Light comes in for Larry Hughes.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder, Jaren Jackson Jr., Derek White.
Knicks trail by 11. Here's Abdul Rauf. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Sabonis. And it's blocked. Outside White. Now Middleton. 6 points for him. Takes the three. And the three ball is good. Middleton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
Well, Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
Here's Abdul Rauf.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 22 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, for what Abdul Rauf lacks in size, he more than makes up for it with speed, ball handling, and the ability to score at all 3 levels.
Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Pass to Bona. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Clock at 6. And stolen by Bogdanovic. Here's Abdul Rauf. Guarded by Fultz. Kept alive. Just 5 to shoot. A 3 from Bogdanovic. Traps in the tray. Bogdanovic has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Knicks. The Thunder have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. 15 seconds left in the third. And here's Middleton. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Fultz. Fires the 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Thunder. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Jackson. DeJounte Murray is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. Here's Abdul Rauf. A 3-pointer off the mark.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Caruso kicks to Fultz. Back to Caruso. Jackson setting the pick here for Caruso. And Jackson throws it down hard.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Jackson against KD. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. KD's got 20.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Wide open look here for Murray. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second three of the half.
Fox from outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Caruso. Great D that time from Durant.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Elliott misses. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Pass to Caruso. Claxton with it. Abdul Rauf covering. Tries it from 9. A shot's good from Claxton. And the Thunder lead by 16. New York's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Fox a screen on Fultz. Back to Fox. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
64.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The Knicks making a switch here. Smith is checked in, and a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Hughes is checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Smith outside. Pass to Durant. Over Jackson. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Thunder leading by 14. Now Claxton. On the wing, Jackson. Murray with it. Now Smith defending. Murray down low. He's against Smith. Murray, good. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Thorpe with a screen on Jackson. Durant for 3. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Claxton a screen on Fox to the paint. Claxton no good. Knicks trail by 13. Here is Elliott. Smith outside. Outside, KD. This one for 3. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall. Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. And Murray, here we go. And Durant sends it back.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Here is Elliott. Pass to Thorpe. A fader. He's off on that one.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Claxton with it. Screen by Claxton. Caruso against Fox. Shot from the wing. Knicks with the rebound.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Pass to KD. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. That's now 26 points for Kevin Durant.
KD really just rising up against anybody. That height and length makes him so dangerous.
Jackson kicks to Murray. To end the drought. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Smith outside. Fox with the screen for Smith. Pass to KD. Off target from outside. The Thunder leading by 10. Down low. Right through the D for the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Knicks shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Pass to Durant. Thorpe with a screen on Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Durant up top, guarded by Jackson. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Durant.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancers.
So for the Knicks, Sabonis, he's checked in for Thorpe, and it's Abdul Rauf in for Smith. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Thunder. Pass to Caruso. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And Fox gets it to go.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Second personal foul. First team foul. DeJounte Murray at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so Murray nails both of them.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Over Middleton, and Middleton with the block.
Well, the long arms of Middleton getting up there on defense and throwing that one away.
Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists tonight.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. At one point, they led by 16. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray right now just no settle in his offensive game.
Knicks trail by 13. Outside, Fox. Another miss by Fox.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Caruso with the ball. Offline with his 3. 1:07 left in the game.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Thunder.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeJounte Murray.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
Middleton dishes to Murray. Caruso, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Murray. And there's the drive. And it's sent back by Sabonis. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Number 30, Adem Bona.
Four on the clock. Takes the 13-footer. Murray, good. Murray's got 33. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, DeJounte Murray.
Oh, say does that.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Taj Gibson. Taurean Prince is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Payton in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Murray. Prince, a screen on Conley. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Anthony. Six to shoot. Driving to the basket. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, boy, that's really remarkable. You know, the way he just manages to bully his way inside. Strong move from Melo.
Now here's Gibson. Bull covering. Back to Gibson. Pass to Murray. Prince against Beal. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Allen. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. Anthony, the pass to Conley. With the floater. And they pick up 2.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Willie Green and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Thanks for that, Allie. Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct, because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times, had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
Here's Prince. Pulls up on the wing. Murray's shot is good.
And Murray is a natural scorer, someone who looks to capitalize as often as he can.
Pass to Kessler. Now here's Beal. And here's Kessler. Outside Bull. For 3, Anthony. The rebound by Murray. Nets trail by 3. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Gibson with it. Guarded now by Bull. Now here's Gibson. The D's right on him. Pass to Prince. Can't tie it up. That one misses. New Orleans leading by 3. From deep, Conley. He can't get that one to fall. The Nets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Allen. Now Gibson. Bull covering. Outside Payton. Payton with a screen on Beal. And Murray launches it from deep. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Beal outside. And again, New Orleans no good. And so Prince will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a three-point game. Last time they met in Brooklyn.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Gibson. Here's Prince. He's guarded by Conley. Prince, a screen on Anthony. Murray from outside. Right side, Payton. A deep three. Murray, no good. The Pelicans lead by 3. Now here's Bowl. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Bowl. Brooklyn making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. He makes 1 or 2 that time. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Pure from three-point range. Anthony's got 8.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Westbrook. Brooklyn, no good that time either. New Orleans leading by 7. Pass to Kessler. Outside Bull. Anthony with it. Here's Beal. Over Murray. Beal, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
It's good. Payton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Now here's Beal. No points so far. And that one's good from Conley.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Brooklyn. Green comes in for Gibson, and it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Payton. Down low. Murray, no good.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
And he gets it to go.
I just love the ball movement.
Nets trail by 9. Now Murray. Westbrook with it, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Mike Conley. Doris, with the latest collective bargaining agreement, teams have to be more strategic with their spending.
They do, Brian, and I think this speaks to the league's desire to make sure there's competitiveness across all of the teams in the league. There are now harsh penalties in place for teams that go over the luxury tax. So star players in their 30s or players with injury concerns aren't necessarily guaranteed max contracts in the future. You're going to see a lot more negotiations and smart decision making. What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
And he makes both free throws.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
Oh, Westbrook with a block! And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Beal finds Hayes. Now Conley. The 3.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender. Jared Allen knows who he is, guys. Rim runner, rim protector, and excellent rebounder.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Here's Westbrook. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Allen with a screen on Conley. Westbrook, the pass to Green. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Wow, we're accustomed to seeing Draymond Green make the pass, but how about that catch-and-shoot delivery? Nice.
Pass to Beal. From the arc. Rebounded by Green.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Murray, a screen on Conley.
2 minutes remaining.
Westbrook right side.
2 minutes.
From about 16. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Now just a 1-point Pelican lead.
Well, this is a go-to shot for Russell Westbrook. That mid-range ability, just where he is so confident and comfortable.
High arcing shot. The rebound by Murray.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Pass to Westbrook. Allen inside. Pounded by Beal. Murray from outside. Just 5 on the clock. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
To the middle. Here's Beal. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, you see how crafty Bradley Beal is. The athleticism helps in the paint. That's nicely done.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Bryant. He's checked in for the Pelicans. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
.58 seconds left in the first. Kuminga, the pass to Allen. Now Murray. Pass to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Murray. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murray's got his 2nd basket of the night.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.
Beal surveying the D. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Conley against Westbrook. The 3 is up. And Bryant pulls it down. Puts up a deep 3. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's New Orleans up 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Gary Payton II is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Prince against Beal. Green with a screen on Anthony. From deep. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Clark, the pass to Beal. Clark with it. Kuminga defends. Anthony, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, that's just the power and strength from Anthony, able to take the hit and still play through it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight, and every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That one's off. And he sinks the second. Here's Conley. Beal left side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, the defense obviously going to cover Bradley Beal tight, but they pay for it right there.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
And New Orleans making a change here. Bowles checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Westbrook. Over Conley. Westbrook with the miss.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there, and hey, we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot, just didn't fall there.
Oh! Gets you so!
Show us some power!
Wow, I think Melo might have caught himself by surprise on that one.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Beal against Westbrook. Pass to Prince. On the wing, Payton. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Gibson's checked in for Payton.
Now into the lineup for the Nets. Number 22, Taj Gibson.
The Pelicans lead by 8. Anthony, the pass to Bol. Anthony with it. Kuminga defends. Beal's shot is good.
Well, some guys over the course of their career just keep developing, and Bradley Beal came in as a sweet shooter, and he continues to do it.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Nets trail by 11. Here's Prince. He's scoreless. Westbrook taking his time here. Up and over Conley. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Well, Russell Westbrook has worked hard, and you can see it pays dividends in the confidence he has in the jumper.
Beal outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Nets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Boy, you love to see the lift Draymond Green gets on these dunks. Once he's established, forget about it.
Outside Bull. Beal from outside. The rebound by Gibson. Nets trail by 7. Prince, the pass to Kuminga. Back to Prince. Deflects the pass. Oh! Green dropping the hammer!
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was does the defense. No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
You know, you love your star players making others better, and Melo with the vision there.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 8. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second personal foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Nurkic has checked in for Bol. New Orleans leading by 5. Conley passes to Clark. Anthony outside. Nurkic a screen on Kuminga. For 3, Anthony can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
For New Orleans, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got his 4th assist with that last one. Nets trail by 7. Westbrook outside to the inside. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
Back to Conley. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. He goes up, and Westbrook slams it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And the powerful one-handed slam.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Taurean Prince with an emphatic 2.
Beal outside. Back to Conley. Pass to Clark. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Conley, no good. And here are the Nets now. They're on a 15-5 run.
Well, Taj Gibson, a terrific athlete, easily gets off the floor to finish with authority.
The Pelicans trail. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So both teams changing it up here. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. In third, New Orleans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Outside Conley. Kuminga against Anthony. And the shot's good. Anthony's got 15.
It never ceases to amaze. Melo makes putting up big numbers like this look so effortless. What a performance.
Westbrook against Conley. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
It's tipped. Kuminga with it. Hayes picks him up. Low block shot. Some solid defense from Hayes. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Anthony with a bucket.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. For 3, Westbrook. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. 15 points in the game.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Sprewell. Oh, wow! Incredible! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Gibson. Back to Westbrook. It's stolen by Nurkic. Outside Conley. Pass to Anthony. There's a screen by Nurkic. Wing shot on the way. The rebound by Gibson. Gibson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is Kuminga. Back to Westbrook. To the middle. The ball's knocked loose. Gibson. And the layup is good. Gibson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Anthony. 18 points for him. Clock at 6. Pass to Nurkic. Fires for 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Westbrook with it. From 11 feet away. That one a little long.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Latrell Sprewell taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. New Orleans making some changes. Kessler, he's checked in for Jusuf Nurkic. And it's Bryant in for Hayes. And the Nets also making a change. Payton's checked in. And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Allen a screen. And there's the lob. Knocked away. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Sprewell. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Jamal Murray. First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 1, Latrell Sprewell.
What's up?
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. Picked by Murray. Down low. And And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mike Conley.
Yeah, just forcing his way to the rim. Murray knew his fate going in there and got rewarded with a foul.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes a first.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
And Murray drops them both. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Anthony outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Conley sinks the tray. Conley's got 7.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Fires away from way outside. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 6. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the New Orleans Pelicans.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And looking ahead tonight, here are the upcoming games we're looking forward to. The Thunder will be playing at Paycom Center as they go up against the Pacers. 8:30 Eastern Time for the tip there.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for. Should be a good one.
I'm right there with you, getting the popcorn ready. Got some gummy bears for you. Got some, what else you want, Kenny?
Chocolate raisins.
Anything else, Shaq?
Like chocolate chip cookies.
Uh-huh.
How about some barbecue chicken?
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Nets trail by 6. Bol out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Anthony in at the 3. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Beal against Prince. Back to Gibson. Prince, a screen on Conley. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Bol. They set the pick. Anthony outside. Got a piece of it. Conley against Prince. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, off the bounce, Taurean Prince can be so dynamic. The speed, the power, all of those things make it tough on the defense.
Now here's Conley. Left side Bol. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Conley is like a second coach on the floor. His guys are open. I promise you he'll get them the ball.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. The free throw drops for Bol. Nets trail by 7. Outside Payton. Allen a screen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Kessler. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. No good on that one. And he's good on the second. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. For 3, Anthony. Brooklyn with the board. Gibson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Murray passes to Prince. On the wing, Payton. Launches it from deep. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Beal outside. The 3-ball. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Green's checked in for Brooklyn.
And to the floor for the Nets, number 40, Draymond Green.
The Pelicans lead by 6. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The shot by Conley, no good. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now Murray, 7 points in the game. Pass to Allen, to the paint, and stolen by Bol. Doubled by Payton. Anthony, the pass to Bol. Now Beal, fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Beal's got 12 points in the game.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA. Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. The 4th spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Green. Over the defense. Green gets it to go inside.
All heart, all hustle. Draymond Green, incredible toughness, even with the defense contesting, finishes the play.
There's a screen. Here's Bol. No good on the 3. And so Prince will bring it up for Brooklyn. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Outside for Green. Lets it go from deep. And Conley grabs the miss. The Pelicans lead by 7. Pass to Bol. Kessler, a screen on Payton. For 3, Anthony connects from downtown. Anthony's got 21.
You know, in the past, he's actually battled soreness with that shooting elbow, but judging from the distance on that one, it's feeling pretty good.
Murray with it. Green with a screen on Conley. Murray passes to Green. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
It's Beal on the wing. 4-3. The rebound by Payton.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Allen can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
From deep, Conley. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Oh, picked up his 4th foul. Maybe have to scale back his aggressiveness with plenty of time left in this one.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Kuminga, he's checked in for Jared Allen, and it's Westbrook in for Jamal Murray. The Pelicans lead by 8. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Nets on D, trailing by 8. Nice move. Over to the wing. Pass to Beal. There's the 3. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Westbrook against Conley. Westbrook, that's good. Westbrook's got 17.
Another bucket for Russell Westbrook. Boy, don't forget, this guy's always in attack mode.
Doubled by Payton. Hayes for 3. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Green with a screen on Conley. For 3, Westbrook. Pelicans cleared away. Clark with it. Pass to Conley. Back to Clark. Green with the defensive effort. Nets trail by 9. And Westbrook draws the double. Outside Kuminga. From downtown. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
3 points.
Westbrook's got 5 assists tonight. Beal with a screen on Payton. Here's Sprewell. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 10.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Westbrook. Up and over Conley. Westbrook can't hit. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They're leading by 8. Looking to end this cold spell. Green with the defensive effort.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Westbrook. He's got 17. Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
At his speed, Westbrook somehow still able to scan the floor and find his guys. That's nice.
Pass to Clark. Beal outside. Back to Clark. From outside the arc. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Prince. Hounded by Beal. Prince, the pass to Westbrook. Shakes him. And Clark with a block. Pass to Sprewell. Back to Beal. Here's Sprewell. Hayes with a screen on Payton. 5 on the clock. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Nets trail by 9. Pass to Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Oh, what a pretty delivery right there from Russell Westbrook. Nice pass.
Here's Sprewell. 13 points in the game. Clark, no good. Westbrook outside. Pass to Gibson. Now here's Green, pounded by Beal. Here's Prince, the three. And that comes off the assist by Green. Prince has got 5 points in the quarter.
But just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
Nurkic, a screen on Prince. Here's Bryant, and then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Kuminga's shot is off. The Pelicans lead by 6. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Clark. Beal left side. Nurkic with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Beal. Here's the three. Knocks down the triple. Beal's got 9 points now in the second half.
That's his third triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
Now here's Westbrook. 17 points in the game. The three is up. No good on the shot. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Taj Gibson is out there with Gary Payton II. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Murray in at the 2 spot.
You know, great scorers just have that knack. Get inside, it's either a bucket or a trip to the free throw line.
At the line for your Pelicans, Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
That one misses. Nets trail by 10. Payton with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Payton passes to Gibson. Inside, here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Well, that elite vertical is what allows Russell Westbrook to lead, no doubt.
Anthony outside. Back to Conley. And here's Kessler. Anthony outside. This one for three. Drops in the three. Anthony's got 25 points.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Murray against Beal. Now here's Westbrook. Guarded closely. Goes to the fadeaway. Westbrook's got 4 points this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Back to Conley. Anthony outside. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound Brooklyn. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Kessler with a rebound. The Pelicans lead by 9. Pass to Bryant. Now Beal. Bryant right side. Over Payton. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist by Beal.
Well, we all know shooting's so valuable in today's NBA, and bigs have got to be able to do it. Thomas Bryant doing work in the mid-range.
Now here's Gibson. Westbrook outside. Crafty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. 23 points in the game.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Russell Westbrook. This guy plays with power, and he will go right through a defender.
Beal outside. They get it back. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Westbrook, the pass to Gibson. Back to Westbrook.
Well, over time, Russell Westbrook has worked on perfecting that up fake. He takes pride in getting the defenders off their feet.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Russell Westbrook. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Bowl, he's checked in for Bryant. And so Westbrook nails both of them. New Orleans leading by 9. Now Kessler. Pass to Conley. Payton against Anthony. It's Beal on the wing. Oh, Westbrook with a block.
Wow, Russell Westbrook, when he's engaged defensively, he can send it back.
Right side, Payton. Outside, Murray. Now here's Gibson. Allen with it. He's covered by Kessler. Westbrook left side. And it's blocked by Kessler.
Such a disruptive defender, Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
Bull finds Anthony. No good on the triple. Nets trail by 9. Pass to Westbrook. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
At the line for the Nets, Russell Westbrook. 1 shot.
1 shot.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as many as 11. one's good for 2. Anthony's got 27 points.
You know, these are the kinds of nights when he gets it going like this, Melo can be a one-man band.
Now here's Gibson. Bull covering. Westbrook can't hit. The Pelicans lead by 8. Left side Bull. Outside Conley. Buries it from 3.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Westbrook. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
We know that Russell Westbrook isn't afraid to mix it up inside. He knows how to get defenders to hit him on these opportunities.
At the line for 2.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. The Pelicans lead by 10. Beal with it. Right side Conley. Over Murray. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Westbrook, the pass to Gibson. They get the rebound. Payton finds Murray. Payton with a screen on Conley. Shot clock at 5. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Anthony, the pass to Bull. That one goes. Count it. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Westbrook. And he banks in the layup. Westbrook's got 33.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
To the wing, right side. Anthony outside. Launches a 3. Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Kessler.
Boy, when Russell Westbrook is attacking and getting downhill, forget about it. The fouls are going to come on the defense.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook. And so Westbrook nails both of them. The Pelicans lead by 6. Here's Anthony. Shoots over Kuminga. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 29.
You know, you'd be hard-pressed to find many players in the league that are as strong in the mid-range as Melo.
Here's Westbrook. And that one good.
Man, in a tight ball game, it's nice to have him on your team. He's giving them life in the fourth quarter, shooting 7 for 9.
Now here's Beal. Out to the right wing. For 3, Conley sinks the tray. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
and looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Pass to Westbrook. Got it. Westbrook's got 39.
Boy, let's remember, Russell Westbrook has an MVP trophy in his closet. This guy is working right now. You've got to get into him and make it tougher.
Anthony with a bucket.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, how hard does Russell Westbrook attack the defense in the paint? He is fantastic at forcing the issue.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what you got to do. Set the score.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that brings him with an 8.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Here's Anthony. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the 4th quarter.
Well, there's a certain hunger to the way Draymond Green approaches an NBA game. That in and of itself is a skill.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Draymond Green. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Yeah, in terms of winners in NBA history, few have the resume of Draymond Green.
Nets trail by 7. Now here's Westbrook. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And so Westbrook nails both of them.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Anthony against Peyton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, averaging over a half-dozen free throw attempts a game for his career. I mean, Melo's so skilled at getting to the free throw line.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. He's unable to get the second one. The Nets shooting around 50% in the game so far. Prince with the bucket.
You get the sense Taurean Prince rises to the challenge and relishes every chance he gets.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
You could see that Melo knew how important it was to get the score there, and he just imposed his will on everyone else.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point game. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 2 points. That one goes.
The seasoned veteran, the big shot maker, Russell Westbrook.
Beal outside. Pass to Bowl. Doubled by Kuminga. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Showing great awareness and quick decision-making. That's how you handle getting double-teamed.
Green with a screen on Conley. Westbrook, the pass to Green. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Of this we know. Draymond Green does not lack for confidence. Big-time shot there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Team foul.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here's Prince. Westbrook outside. Lets a 3 fly. Cole grabs the board. And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Brooklyn with the ball.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And so it's New Orleans winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live here on opening day. And what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Cade Cunningham out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here is Halliburton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. And one opportunity.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Johnson against Eason. Johnson dishes to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. It's deflected, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Last outing for the Hawks, it was a loss to the Heat. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Moncrief, and Cunningham with the block.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
Mathurin finds Duren. Cunningham with it. Mathurin passes to Duren. Now here's Green. Johnson with a screen on Turner. And it's Green missing.
That's the 3rd straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Here's Eason. Turner with the screen. Moncrief against Duren. Pass to Turner. Rebound, Atlanta. Their last encounter was in Atlanta.
And a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
It sure did, and they got a lot of scoring from their bench, and I think that really was the crucial difference.
Now, here's Cunningham following the miss by Miles Turner. That evens the score.
And sometimes you forget Cunningham's height, but boy, he puts it to use down low.
Halliburton up top, headed by Green. It's good. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Cunningham. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Here's Eason. Turner with a screen on Green. And it's Halliburton penetrating. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from Duren. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Cunningham. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Over Halliburton. Duren, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Moncrief against Green. Halliburton outside. To the middle, off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. And so it's Indiana with it. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Stoudemire, he's checked in for Atlanta. That's good from Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Now, here's Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Over Neesmith. Cunningham's shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Eason passes to Moncrief. Halliburton for 3. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
And checking out some numbers for Jalen Johnson. Great showing for him last season. He was around 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Now, here's Duren. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Mathurin. To the inside. Here's Stoudemire, and it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Neesmith, the pass to Moncrief. Halliburton with it, guarded by Stoudemire. Teardrop shot, and Halliburton with the layup. Halliburton's got 12.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Mathurin against Moncrief. Johnson with a screen on Moncrief. The kick out to Cunningham. Sinks the triple. 7 points in the game.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Pass to Eason. Back to Halliburton. Halliburton is doubled. Fires from deep. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. Let's see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Pass to Marshall. Thompson, a screen on Thomas. Here's Marshall. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Cunningham's got 11 points.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way these guys moved the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Now, here's Okoro, Harris. And it's Thomas with the rebound. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
Good from Cunningham.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
He doesn't get the second one. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Here's Cunningham. The Pacers making the shot. Shot from 6. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
McConnell passes to Harris. Back to McConnell. Indiana moving it around. Thompson, a screen on Stoudemire. There's McConnell. Thomas with the block. Pass to Washington. Here's Cunningham. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Now, here's Cunningham. 14 points for him. Washington sets the pick for Stoudemire. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Harris passes to McConnell. Back to Harris. The 10-footer. And the basket is good.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
Now, here's Washington. Trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in their loss to Miami. Here's Cunningham. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
McConnell passes to Marshall. Now Harris. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Hawks trail by 3. Cunningham passes to Washington. The kick out to Cunningham. Here's Mashburn. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. And here's Marshall from the arc. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. That quarter had... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Tari Easton is out there with Thompson. And it's T.J. McConnell. Then it's Moncrief. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Duren with the screen on McConnell. Here's Stoudemire, and he hits it to tie the game up. Stoudemire's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, I like watching Stoudemire stroke it from behind the arc. Has a nice touch on these deep shots.
Thompson, a screen on Green. Down low. And Thompson kicks to McConnell. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Pass to Green. And here is Johnson. Green with a screen for Johnson. Stoudemire outside. Shot clock at 6. Washington sets the pick for Stoudemire. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pacers shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Easton passes to McConnell. Misses from close range. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Green, no luck. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to Oklahoma City. To the paint, here's Moncrief. Banked in off the glass. Moncrief's got his first bucket of the night.
You know, even though he's about 6'4", Moncrief is comfortable looking to do work inside. He's not afraid of anybody in there.
Back to Stoudemire. Moncrief against Green. Over in the corner, Washington. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Here's Eason. That shot off. The Hawks have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Duren. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Duren's got the game tied up here for the Hawks. Pass to Eason. Back to McConnell. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
McConnell passes to Harris. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
From deep, Green. Thompson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Easton passes to Monk. Now here is Harris. Indiana moving it around. Here's Eason. Good, nice job down low.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 6-point game. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to talk to his guys. And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Thompson. Nesmith comes in for Harris. And Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Atlanta. Duren sets the screen for Mathurin. With his first shot attempt, the rebound by Turner. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game, for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, the Tom Thomas, Jamal Mashburn.
Green against Moncrief. To stop the drought, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, with his quickness, he's already good at creating separation for his shot. And we know he doesn't need much room to get his shot off either.
Here's Halliburton. The step-back jumper is good. Halliburton's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
And then Johnson with the jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Thomas passes to Mashburn. 6 to shoot. Johnson with a screen on Easton. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Neesmith, the pass to Easton. Halliburton against Green. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Pass to Mashburn. Moncrief against Green. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Marshall, he's checked in for Indiana. Okoro comes in for Moncrief. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Cunningham, he's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Mashburn, the pass to Thomas. Here's Mashburn. Thomas a screen. Inside. On the clock. That's a 2 for Mathurin. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Pacers leading by 4. Neesmith with the ball. He has yet to score. Halliburton for 3. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
You know, so far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Thomas surveying the D. Thomas a screen. From deep, Green. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Bucks trail by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Mathurin finds Green. Knocks down the 3-ball. Green's got 5 points so far.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Halliburton. He's coming off an excellent season. Around 20 points per game last season. 11 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
These Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers, and they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work. Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game, makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton hits them both. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Outside Turner. Now here's Neesmith. Not a lot of room. Here's Halliburton. Indiana again missing. The Hawks trail by 4. Mathurin passes to Mashburn. Back to Mathurin. Cunningham outside. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Halliburton against Green. Now here's Halliburton. Guarded closer. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting. Cunningham passes to Thomas. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. Some changes for Indiana. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And the Hawks making a change here as well. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Green. Free throw no good for Cunningham.
Early on, he was just forcing his way to the line. But here in the second period, I think he's kind of taking what the defense gives him instead of initiating things.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Cunningham sets a screen for Mathurin. To the inside. Thomas kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Mashburn. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. A 3-ball. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey, it's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming. Thanks for spending halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Duren out there with Jalen Johnson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. Halliburton looking around. Pass to Turner. Eason with it. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Fires away from outside. Rebound Atlanta. Duren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Cunningham. To the middle. And Duran slams it in.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
Pass to Moncrief. Now here's Neesmith, defended by Mathurin. Halliburton outside, and a miss there on the triple. The Hawks trailing, and when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Cunningham, a screen on Moncrief. Pass to Cunningham. The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And he makes the first.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Outside Turner. Pass to Eason. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Jalen Johnson. The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the first one drops. And Indiana making a change here. Harris is checked in. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Atlanta. And so Eason nails both of them. The Hawks trail by 3. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Pacers 4th.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Here's Mathurin, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
The Hawks have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Mathurin against Harris. Shot clock at 5. Mathurin passes to Johnson. The Hawks again can't hit. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Halliburton. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Here's Johnson. Back to Stoudemire. Pass to Mathurin. Count it, and the foul. That one on Harris.
A skillful move there by Mathurin against the contact, somehow finding a way to get the shot to fall.
The Hawks have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. Washington's checked in for Jalen Green.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw off from Mathurin.
Mathurin has a little bit of Mitch Richmond in him. You know, a guy I love watching work. Strong, aggressive, quick, talented as a scorer. Man, he's got game.
Turner for 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Washington finds Stoudemire. Duran sets the screen for Stoudemire. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And they were #1 in field goal percentage. Their shot selection, a major focus for this group. And more often than not, it was going to be their O that propelled them to victory.
And having the best offense in the league last season, they were an opponent that no team wanted to face.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, how about that skill set that Stoudemire possesses? A lethal mix of speed and shooting. Love watching the Mighty Mouse play.
And Indiana making a change here. Okoro's checked in. And both free throws good for Stoudemire.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Halliburton passes to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Indiana. Tristan Thompson comes in for Turner. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Now Stoudemire. He's got 5. Outside Mathurin. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. 5 to shoot. Duran with a screen on Moncrief. Oh, that's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And the Hawks making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. Here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. Now here is Harris. The screen from Thompson. To the paint. And Thompson throws it down.
That's where Tristan Thompson is most comfortable, right around the rim, throwing it down.
And the turnover again by Atlanta.
A moment to check out Cade Cunningham here. Coming off a terrific season. He averaged 22 points a game, 7 assists, and 4 rebounds. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Moncrief. Thompson outside. Pass to Marshall. And here's McConnell. Off target from three-point range. Mashburn, the pass to Stoudemire. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by McConnell. Out to the right wing. Washington kicks to Stoudemire. Washington sets the pick for Stoudemire. Here's Mashburn. That three off the mark. Pacers leading by 5. And here's McConnell. No scoring in this one. Pass to Marshall. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Mashburn's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Cunningham passes to Mashburn. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. McConnell finds Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Washington. Back to Thompson. Stolen by Washington. And Stoudemire in the corner. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Youth Dance Team.
John Thomas is checked in for Atlanta.
Pacers Youth Dance Team. The Pacers Youth Dance Team, fans.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Harris outside. Back to McConnell. Fires the 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Cunningham with it. He's got 22. He's off from 17 feet. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
That's good for Marshall. Neesmith, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Marshall hits them both. Now Stoudemire. He's got 8. Cunningham outside. Here's Mashburn. The three-pointer, no good. Indiana leading. Here's McConnell. Pass to Marshall. Thompson outside. And Marshall kicks to McConnell. Marshall sets a screen for McConnell. Over Mashburn. Thomas grabs the rebound. Thomas got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. From the wing. And it's Washington missing. It's a close game here in Indianapolis. Look, we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
From outside the arc, Neesmith can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Stoudemire outside. Sweet move. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Stoudemire. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Pass to Neesmith. They set the screen. Down low. Rebound by the Hawks. Thomas got his 5th rebound in this one. Mashburn, the pass to Stoudemire. Three-pointer. Count that one for Mashburn. Mashburn's got 6 in the quarter.
And you have to be cognizant of Mashburn's long-range shooting ability. This guy is really accurate from out there.
He takes it in.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's Atlanta leading by just 1. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. Don't blow by.
Preaching strong defense there, GA.
I mean, basic fundamentals. He doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on that end.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Halliburton. Tristan Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Turner. And it's Moncrief in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Halliburton against Green. Duran with a screen on Halliburton. And the wide open shot from Green. Gets a very good look and converts. Green's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks. Now, here's Halliburton. It counts, and the foul. That's on Jalen Green.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Stoudemire, and he converts the layup. And 12 points for Stoudemire.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Harris passes to Halliburton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistently.
For Indiana, Tyrese Halliburton, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Halliburton hits them both. And the Hawks with possession here. Outside, Green. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Mathurin for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harris passes to Eason. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Boy, a good passer at his position. Harris knows when to look for his teammates.
Right side, Mathurin. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Stoudemire. Halliburton with the steal. Pass to Eason. It's stolen by Johnson. Stoudemire against Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Now Stoudemire defending. Moncrief kicks to Harris. Here's Turner. Johnson with the rebound.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Johnson sets the screen for Green. Driving in. Back to Stoudemire. Just 3 to shoot. Turner with the steal. Harris drives in. Rebounded by the Hawks. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Turner. Misses and the dry spell continues. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Cunningham, he's checked in for Green. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently. And that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
And the turnover again by Atlanta. And it's the Pacers' ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Halliburton passes to Eason. And here is Turner. Shoots over Duren. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Moncrief. Moncrief's got 4 assists in the game. The Hawks trail by 7. Johnson outside. Mathurin finds Cunningham. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers have gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college. And it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin? Nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Both good from the line that time. The Hawks trail by 9. Cunningham dishes to Stoudemire. Pass to Mathurin. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Mathurin. Johnson the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. And stolen by Eason. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Here's Halliburton. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Atlanta's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Mathurin. And the layup's good off the glass.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Cunningham against Moncrief. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that one.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Cunningham for 3. Good on the triple. Cunningham's got 27.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Pass to Eason. Now here's Turner. Back to Halliburton. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 5th foul.
Turnovers weren't a story for him early on, but that's changed. And now they're definitely having trouble keeping possession and momentum.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's guarded closer. 2 points. That one goes.
And obviously, Cunningham wants to be a scorer. He makes a relentless effort to get points.
Halliburton. What a terrific move that was. Halliburton's got 13 points in the second half. Stoudemire, the pass to Duren. Cunningham on the wing. Nesmith covering. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Johnson. Cunningham inside. Nesmith covering. Halliburton with the steal. To the paint. Here's Moncrief. Out of hand on it. And he gets it back.
You know, what makes Moncrief so great, beyond the athleticism, consistency, smarts, toughness, two-way playability, is his amazing strength for a guard.
Shot. Sidney Moncrief.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here is Cunningham. Pass to Duran, and it's sent back by Turner.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
Cunningham's shot is off. Indiana leading by 8. Moncrief the pass to Halliburton. Back to Moncrief. Here's Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Mathurin passes to Cunningham. The Hawks again can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
The first free throw is good. Halliburton hits them both. The Hawks trail by 10.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Cunningham drives in. It's rebounded by Nesmith. The Pacers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
In the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. Atlanta making a switch here. Washington's checked in. And the second free throw, good. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Cunningham right side. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
That's good from Cunningham. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. I want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Thank you, David. Moncrief kicks to Halliburton. And here's Moncrief. Lock at 6. Pass to Eason. Now Turner, defended by Mathurin. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Big props to Turner for coming through at a big moment. I mean, these late clock baskets are demoralizing to the opposition.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Pacers leading by 8. McConnell passes to Turner. Turner with the screen. driving the lane, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9. And so Neesmith nails both of them. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here is Cunningham. Johnson the screen. Cunningham inside. Neesmith covering. Cunningham gets the bucket. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Eason with it. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Pass to Johnson. Takes a 3. The rebound by Turner. So it's Indiana picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity.
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. Scotty Barnes is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Suggs, and it's Camby in at the 5. Here's Worthy. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
McDaniels from long range knocks down the long J.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to DeBusschere. And here is Williams. Thompson outside. Here's Worthy. McDaniels covering. 5 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
And he drops the first.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Now here's Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
Shooting for Detroit.
Suggs hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Worthy. McDaniels covering. Worthy passes to Young. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Suggs. Here's Barnes. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
To the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Young against Suggs. Outside Barnes. Pass to Camby. Ball stolen. Here's Worthy. McDaniels covering. Williams with it. Throws it up high. And Williams punches it home.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Camby, the pass to Suggs. On the wing, Jones. Three-pointer. Rebound by San Antonio.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Worthy passes to Young. Over Suggs. Young can't hit. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Suggs outside. And that one drops.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Here's Worthy. McDaniels covering. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Here's Worthy. Over Suggs. From 8 feet away. Drops it in. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Greg Popovich.
And he had nothing but praise for Scotty Barnes on the other side. He said Barnes poses so many problems because of his versatility. He can play multiple positions. He's unselfish. He's got great speed for his size. He had a lot of good things to say. Clearly, Barnes has a big fan here.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's DeBusschere. Still no points. Outside Young. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Williams. It's deflected. Now here's Suggs. Here's Camby. Jones from outside. Williams grabs the board. Young against Suggs. Young looking for an opening. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Getting better at finding ways to draw fouls. Young just daring the D to get physical.
Shoot 2.
That free throw no good. Huff's checked in for San Antonio. Simons comes in for Klay Thompson. Smith, he's checked in for Detroit. Christie comes in for Suggs. Good on the second one. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. to the left side wing. For three, Smith. They get it again. Here's Camby, and he buries his first look.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Young. He's got 5. Pass to Simons. Here's DeBusschere. He's guarded by Barnes. Clock at 6. There's Young with the 3. The rebound by Detroit. To the paint. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Worthy. McDaniels covering. Worthy passes to Simons. Smith against Simons. It's Barnes on the wing. Here's the pick. Pass to Camby. Smith outside. Offline with a 3. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Trailing by 4. Fades. Barnes with the rebound. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 so far. Smith passes to Barnes. Back to Smith. He's off on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Young. And the layup falls. Young's got 7 points in the game.
What intensity from Young in the paint. Not backing off because of some coverage.
Here's Christie. Yet to see a basket. Outside Barnes. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Rollins, he's checked in for Detroit. Bagley comes in for McDaniels. No good on the free throw. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
And it's Detroit with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Smith right side. Pass to Bagley. Here's Christie. Smith outside. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Pistons lead by 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gordon, the pass to Simons. The 3-ball. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Smith. And again, it's Detroit converting.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Williams on the wing. He's covered by Bagley. Here's Christie. No points so far. Smith outside. Pass to Barnes. From outside, off the mark.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Williams passes to Finley. "18 feet out. Barnes with the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Smith passes to Barnes. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Simons against Barnes. Gordon on the wing. Outside, Williams. Tipped. And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. We've got Jeremy Grant, also Marvin Bagley out there, and it's Suggs in at the 1.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
Now here's Gordon. No made baskets yet. Williams finds Simons over Suggs. And it's Simons missing. The Pistons lead by 9. On the wing, Grant, defended by Thompson. Pass to Jones. Down low. Fades back. Williams grabs the board. San Antonio shooting a solid 47%. Outside Jones. And here's Bagley. Suggs, the pass to Rollins. Up and over Gordon. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Simons. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Simons against Suggs. Grant outside. Back to Bagley. Over Hill. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Bagley is screen on Simons. Right side Bagley. Grant outside. Fires from deep. And again, no good by Detroit. Spurs trail by 5. Thompson with it. Picked up by Grant. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Thompson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get ready, everyone, and see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go! Nice drive. It's all good. Everybody get down! Let's see those dance moves!
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Suggs. Grant with it. They set the screen. Suggs surveys the D. Just 5 on the clock. Young with the double team. And Young with the block. Here's Worthy. He's covered by Suggs. Blocked! Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's McDaniels, and he banks in the layup. McDaniels got 5.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Young, the pass to DeBusschere. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's his first trip to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Dave DeBusschere. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Now Suggs. Up top, Grant. Suggs outside. Pass to Jones. Back to Suggs. Now here's McDaniels. There's a screen. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Worthy. Got it. Good job in the low post. He has 6.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
To the inside, McDaniels. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Young. 7 points in the game. Here's DeBusschere. Lets it fly. Oh, Young in traffic.
To become a prolific scorer like Young, you need to hit some of those difficult ones.
Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. And Worthy pulls it down.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
With the game on the line, Ice Trey is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Back to Grant. Shoots over Young. That's good from Grant on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got his 6th assist of the night. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Finley, covered by Smith. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. The offensive rebound. Spurs trail by 6. Williams finds Young. Pass to DeBusschere. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for San Antonio, Dave DeBusschere taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside McDaniels. For 3, Smith. The rebound by DeBusschere. Spurs trail by 5. Left side Williams. Outside Young. Pass to Finley. 6 to shoot. Here's DeBusschere. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Detroit leading by 5. It's Barnes on the wing. There's Camby. Got a hand on it. Inside. Here's Williams. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Outside McDaniels. To the middle.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
First team foul. Shooting for Detroit, J.R. Smith. 2 shots.
That's good from Smith. For San Antonio, Gordon comes in for Huff. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Young. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Bagley's checked in. He's off on the second. Spurs trail by 4. Williams passes to Simons. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Finley, covered by Smith. Finley can't hit. The Pistons lead by 4. Pass to Christie. Outside Bagley. Bagley sets a screen. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's had just one attempt at the line earlier. Mark Williams, he's checked in for San Antonio. Rollins, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Scotty Barnes at the line for one.
San Antonio with the ball. 7-point differential.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Simons against Barnes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer. When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Barnes against Simons. Smith outside. 1:16 left in the second period. From deep. Williams grabs the board.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Here's Simons. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. The Pistons lead by 3. Here's Christie. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Smith inside. He's covered by Simons. Smith no good. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Simons with it. He has 7 from the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. These are his first free throws of the game, and he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. For 3, Smith. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pistons on top, leading by a point. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Trae Young out there with Thompson. Then there's Mark Williams, and it's Worthy in at the 3 spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Want to see a perfect jumper? Just watch Klay Thompson.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Barnes has got 15. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Worthy. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Rebounded by the Pistons. Down low. Camby, the pass to Suggs. McDaniels from long range. Rebound by San Antonio. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Young against Suggs. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And both free throws good for Young. Right around a minute and a half played in the 3rd quarter. Outside Jones. Back to Suggs. Thompson against Jones. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Jones has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And the lead just keeps changing. Neither team can forge the clear upper hand.
Young, the pass to DeBusschere. Thompson scanning the floor. From downtown, Barnes with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Suggs. Outside Barnes. That 3's off the mark. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Trailing by 2. Outside Young. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Williams misses. Detroit is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Pass to Suggs. McDaniels a screen. It's Suggs with a drive. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Thompson in the post. Williams with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Klay busting it up inside.
Klay can get it done inside, too. His role on this team is to score.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Spurs making a switch here. Huff's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Outside Jones. Suggs outside. Chalk up 2 there. Suggs has got 6.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Young against Suggs. Outside Young. Young drawing the double team. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game.
At the line for your Spurs, Dave DeBusschere. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Pistons have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oh, got that one up quick. Grant's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
No hesitation from Grant. He's not bashful shooting off the catch when given the chance. You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Young. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Klay Thompson picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Marcus Camby, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Spurs trail by 3. Williams passes to Simons. He takes it in. Deflected! McDaniels against Simons. Pass to Jones. Launches a 3. Rebound San Antonio. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Simons outside. Back to Williams. Takes the 3. It's deflected. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Gordon. Grant, the pass to Jones. With the teardrop. And that one's good. Jones has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Gordon. Still without a bucket. Here's Finley. Back to Gordon. Pass to Finley. Simons outside. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer, no good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Spurs. 6-point game. Pass to Finley. Spurs need to get one up here. 2 on the clock. Williams misses. Detroit leading by 6. Here's Grant. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Here's Finley. He's covered by Grant. They double him with Suggs. Hill, the pass to Williams. Back to Hill. Here's Finley. He's covered by Grant. They need this. Off the window. It's good. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Suggs against Simons. Bagley is screen on Simons. And that one's good. Bagley. And the Pistons lead by 8.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
On the wing, Simons. He's covered by Suggs. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Suggs.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game. First one falls for him. Christie's checked in for Smith.
Shooting for Detroit.
And so he makes both from the line. Spurs trail by 10. And here's Simons. He has 7. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he knocks down the first one. And so Simons nails both of them. The Pistons lead by 8. Suggs outside. Grant left side.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Suggs against Simons. He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
14.
That's good from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Suggs hits them both. San Antonio's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Gordon, the pass to Simons. Drains the triple. Simons got 12.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. This is his 5th trip to the free throw line. The first one falls. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Williams.
Jalen Suggs at the line for 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Gordon outside. Pass to Hill. Here's Finley. Jacks up a three. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up?
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, a skilled interior player. I mean, Grant's teammates get him the rock and encourage him to punch it in.
Simons passes to Finley. Off target from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
No one covering. And now it's an 11-point Pistons lead.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Now here's Gordon. No points yet. There's Simons with a three. Detroit with a rebound. Rollins has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Christie. Another three for Detroit.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Suggs against Simons. Finley passes to Hill. They double it with Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Count that one. Williams has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Almost converts despite the contact.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip. And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Detroit, Jalen Suggs.
Suggs hits them both. And so it's the Detroit Pistons up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. They've got Scotty Barnes. He's out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Camby in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, he's so good at getting defenders to foul him because Clay looks to shoot pretty much every time he touches it. It forces defense to overcommit.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Detroit leading by 12. Outside Barnes. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Camby. Now here's Young. Defense is right there.
Who's watching here?
To the inside. Here's Worthy. Over McDaniels. Worthy can't hit.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Here's Christie. Pass to Jones. It's Barnes on the wing. The Pistons need to get one up quick. McDaniels from long range. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Young inside. Banked it in off the glass.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Thompson against Jones. Thompson passes to Young. Here's the teardrop. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. On the break. Here's Jones. Count that bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Young. Oh, Young with the power move.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Pistons. Pass to McDaniels. From outside the arc. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by McDaniels. McDaniels got 3 assists tonight.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Young inside. Rejected by Barnes. And they get it back. Young, the pass to Thompson. Right wing. Here's Worthy. McDaniels covering. Clock is at 3. The 3 from Thompson connects from downtown. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is just who Klay is. He is sometimes just an unguardable scorer.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Barnes. Shoots over Young. And there's another one for the Pistons. Spurs trail by 12. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Williams is checked in for San Antonio. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Smith's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He showed a lot of trust in his players. He said to them, quote, "You already know what to do, guys. Don't lose focus on the big picture now. Go out and get this win for us." Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Outside Barnes. Pass to Jones. Some solid defense from Williams.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Young. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Young's got 19 points.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Barnes goes in. Back to Smith. Three-pointer. On target from range. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Pass to DeBusschere. Outside, Williams. The Pistons clear it. On the wing, Jones. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Young. Back to Thompson. Launches it. Smith with the rebound. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Spurs trail by 13. Young, the pass to Worthy. Outside Young. Williams, a screen on Smith. Young. San Antonio again can't hit.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Outside McDaniels. Outside Jones. Pass to Barnes. The three. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Barnes has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The Pistons lead by 16. Pass to Jones. Barnes a screen. For three, Smith. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Now Young. He's guarded by Barnes. To get back on track. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got 11 rebounds in the game. Williams with it. Guarded by Smith. Williams passes to Worthy. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
For three, Smith knocks down the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Excellent body control from Young.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Spurs making a change here. Williams is checked in. Suggs is checked in for the Pistons. Outside Barnes. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Now Young. Now Thompson puts up a three. Jones with the block. Outside Barnes. Back to Suggs. To the paint. Pass to Jones. Outside McDaniels. And there's the screen. 5 on the clock. Back come the Spurs in transition. Flushes it down to finish the break.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Pistons. 17 points was their biggest margin. Suggs outside. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter of this one. McDaniels finds Suggs. Back to Daniels.
San Antonio. James Worthy. First personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pistons.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Scotty Barnes.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
That shot off the mark. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Jones from outside. And Worthy pulls it down. It's stolen by Barnes. Camby, the pass to Barnes. Suggs with it. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.